young Spanish girl gets this competition underway. Marta Andrada, who finished 12th in her qualifying round.
Marta, 21, comes from Barcelona.
Oh, that's a shame, going for a combination there. Down on the triple toe.
Double axel was fine.
Well, all the girls have to perform a double axel in this program. They have to do a combination of 2 jumps. It can either be triple-triple or triple-double. You also have to do a double jump preceded by steps. This, her spiral step sequence, done in a serpentine pattern across the ice. You also have to do 3 different spins, 1 a layback. Marta doing that very well there. You have to do a combination spin and a flying spin. Not a lot of lift on the double lutz, and the free leg a little bit high. Great entry into the flying spin. The butterfly into a back sit spin. So step sequence.
Lively program, quite well skated. Pity about the combination, but the spins were nice, well centered. There's a lot of vivacity as she goes through the whole program, and it never let up. She was never holding back for a moment, and apart from the first bit, which was this.
You can see there she didn't quite make the full rotation, which didn't enable her to land the jump correctly. Going for triple toe loop there, and I'm afraid it'll be 0.5 deducted off her marks for that error.
It didn't look like she expected to land it, though. Maybe she's not quite got that one sorted yet.
Well, we've talked before about confidence, and that's so important. And that her first element in the program, and she really looked a little nervy going into it. Great flying back sit spin, though. And the judge is looking for a good flying position in the air before going down into the sit spin, and she certainly got that. So now there'll be a little pause while the judges work out the average mark. What will happen is each judge will mark the program. The referee will collect the marks, work out the average mark, and then inform the judges of that. And then they're free to adjust their marks if they so wish. So as they should all be pretty much in line and have a good base to start the competition from.
She sat with her coach, who also does a choreography, Susanna Pales. And they look very happy. Good start to the competition.
Certainly, well, it really is a do-or-die situation, isn't it, the technical program? The pressure really on, because one error and your performance can actually make your final placing change 10 places.
It's always interesting to see the kind of the credence that the judges put on the combination, though, and how difficult that combination is. Even if some later skaters might not do the spins so well, it seems that the triple is a really important factor.
3-6 and 3-8.
Well, there are the marks for acquired elements, and not bad.
4-3, 4-2,
You can see there the judging
4-3,
very consistent,
2, 4-3, 4-1 and
4.1 through to 4.3.
næste deltager from next skater representing Belgium.
So now, the young lady who finished 8th in her qualifying round. That's where she finished these championships last year. Now 18 years of age, training with Michelle Lee in Canada. Alice Souclays. Well, very nicely done. Triple toe, double toe.
Lovely into the double axel from the spread eagle. And the spiral step sequence was also well integrated with the choreography, just kind of flows in there instead of having to be a separate element.
And there, the final jump, the double flip. And again, put together well with the steps.
Well, good clean program. Hope skating so early on doesn't hold her against her as far as the marks go. But she should be delighted with that. I'm always interested on the step sequence, you know, that the free skaters don't do very difficult steps. I mean, it's a little twiddle here, it's a little twiddle there, but why is that? There was the combination.
Well, I thought that was a very polished program. Everything very, very tidy, wasn't it? Very neat. I know what you're saying about the steps. I think there's so much emphasis on the combination and the jumps that perhaps sometimes the step sequence gets neglected somewhat.
It was a charming program, though, and I thought the choreography really worked in such a way that the elements were a part of the overall routine. And so often you see, oh, we'll jump here, and then, oh, these are the steps. But it all fitted together as a whole.
Required elements.
The marks there for required elements, not bad. Should have been hoping for a little bit more, I'm sure.
4-7, 4-6.
And Michelle Lee looking a little happier. They've not had a great championships so far. The men not doing the business for them.
4-9,
They're the presentation marks. Well, they're good. A 5-0 there. That's good to see.
4-8,
But I know that if she'd been skating a little later on and performed like that, there'd be 5-2s, 5-3s in there.
Next skater representing Ukraine, Elena.
Certainly a good start to this competition. Now, the young lady who finished 10th in her qualifying round, now 17 years of age, in her first European Championships. Student from Kiev, Elena Lyashenko. Well, what about that triple lutz, double toe? Well, apart from the triple axel, the triple lutz is the hardest triple jump to perform. And Elena, very, very good indeed. Now, double axel. Well, would you believe it? She got that all wrong.
And she was going into it with such speed as well. Totally lost concentration on the takeoff.
Well, straight away, that's 0.5 off of the program. Super double flip.
Such quality in her skating and such speed over the ice.
Well, the Ukraine emerging as the nation to beat in ladies figure skating. Of course, the world champion, Oksana Bayol, also Ukrainian, and that really does help the strength of skating in that nation.
Slight hesitation on one of those steps there. Well, if she can get it together with the concentration, she's surely somebody to look out for in the future. It's almost like the experience isn't there, and the difficult jump was done, just lost it. For the easy one, she could probably do double axels in her sleep almost.
No, I'm sure she can. Here's the combination triple lutz. Look at that position in the air. Textbook. A little bit of hesitation there coming out of the lutz, but still able to get the double toe loop on the end. And that really to do with the speed. We were talking about Dimitrenko yesterday, who skates very, very slowly now. If she hadn't have had the speed there, she'd have found it very, very, very difficult to get that double toe loop off. Well, what a pity. It was a great performance. The spins were good, the speed across the ice good. Choreography was very nice as well, wasn't it?
She's very sharp, and all her movements, and they're very definite. A lot of confidence there. It's very good skating.
Lovely landing position as well. So you can add 0.5 to these marks, and that's what she would have got had she landed that double axel. Well, the presentation marks will be better. And three judges there putting her ahead of Alice Souclaise, but she slots in behind her.
Og næste deltager Polen, next skater representing Poland, Susanna Schwed.
Now, a young lady who finished 8th in her qualifying round, just 16 years of age, a schoolgirl from Warsaw. Representing Poland, the Polish national champion, Susanna Schwed.
16 years old from Warsaw. And a lovely double axel to start.
Wow, that was a shame. Going for the triple lutz double toe. She had the elevation there, but just seemed to buckle up halfway through.
Very graceful and lovely interpretation of the music.
Oh, that was fabulous. Great entry into that double flip.
And she skates with great feel and maturity for a 16-year-old. Well, the sort of skating that you see in artistic terms from the top American girls. I really enjoyed that. Taking a slower piece of music, technical content just missing because of the combination a little bit, but very, very pleasing performance to watch.
I was probably going to see the combination there. You can see it at a funny angle. Just touched down on the landing of the triple lutz, but all credit to her, still able to get that double toe loop off the end. So the deductions won't be too bad. About 0.2, between 0.2 and 0.3 deductions for Susanna for the mistake on the combination. But I must agree with you, Nikki. I thought the interpretation of the music was super. And for those of you that want to know what that piece of music was, it was a piece called Thanksgiving by George Winston. And an interesting choice. Just solo piano there, no other instruments, and it really created a wonderful impression.
When you pick a solo musician, a solo piece instrument lead in an auditorium, it hangs in the air, it gives this ambience, this flavour. And even on that just little step sequence there, you could see that she was moving forward. It's quite simple steps, but the way she did it, the feeling and the power in the movements with a strength and yet gentleness. It's very nice. There's not many of the ladies that can actually get that feeling over.
No, well, Susanna doing a very good job there. And there her first set of marks for the required elements. 2.50, a 5.2 there from the Hungarian judge. So the best marks we've seen so far for required element. And the presentation very good as well. 5.5 from the Hungarian. The Swiss judge putting her down in third place, but she goes into the lead.
Next skater representing Azerbaijan, Yulia Vorobyeva.
For now, the next skater representing Uzbekistan, Yulia Vorobyeva. I'm just taking her time there to get to her start position. qualified in 7th place in Group B. Oh, quality combination, triple flip, double toe loop.
And the double axel just scratching a bit on the landing.
Good speed and well centered through that combination spin. Oh, superb position on the flying sit spin. What a pity. Down on the double lutz.
Well, she'll be cross at herself for just doing that at the end. Silly mistake. I must say, though, that the routine was very well skated, but was a bit flat. The facial expression that she puts into this is really not very good at all, and she needs to concentrate on that, because a little lighter expression could actually add a little bit more to both her enjoyment of it, maybe, but also the judges' appreciation of her skating.
Yes, it's so difficult to get the balance between concentrating hard enough to make sure that you don't make any mistakes and looking as though you're enjoying it. A lot of pressure for these girls out there, and she'll know.
She can't smile. She looks nice.
Yeah. Well, there's the error. Look, oh, just a little bit too late getting the left leg back on that double lutz, and again 0.5 off straight away for that error.
And it does show that that is an easy jump for these girls to do. They can just do it very easily, and right at the end of the program, oh, I've landed it. No, I haven't. And it's that concentration factor, isn't it, that comes from maturity and doing the competitions again and again.
I don't think she can quite believe it. And you have to feel for her, because the combination at the beginning was absolutely superb. Very difficult, good quality. The spins were great, good positions, fabulous height on the jump sit spin, and a good tuck position in the air. But that mistake will cost her very dearly.
I wonder about, from a coaching point of view, whether the coaches need to instill into the skaters really concentrate to the last possible moment here, and that's not happening a little bit when they get overawed into big European competitions the first time.
Well, I think probably that comes with experience, and she'll certainly go away from these championships a much wiser young lady. Presentation marks good. 4.8 there from the Norwegian, but going right up to 5.3 from Hungary and the Italian judge. So she slots in 3rd place out of the 5 that have gone so far. So now the last skater in this, the first group, in her first European Championships, just 15 years of age, representing Italy, Silvia Fontana.
And one of her hobbies is dancing. Obviously helps the free skating interpretation.
Well, we were talking about facial expressions. No lack of them here from Silvia. Now, setting up the combination. Just double toe, double toe.
Nice lines and presentation, but lacking a bit in the technical skills at the moment.
Good height on the double flip.
Great spin to end. Well, very good spins and artistry, but she does need to be a bit stronger in the jumps, obviously, if she's going to be pushing up.
Well, there won't be any deductions for the program because she did double toe, and that's allowed. Obviously not as difficult as doing triple toe, double toe, which she was going for, but she'll obviously be disappointed that she couldn't get the triple jump out. Smiling away there, Carlo Fassi.
Tremendous expression.
Well, she really did get into the feel of the program after the double axel at the beginning, didn't she? And I think the music really suiting her. So important to choose a piece of music that really suits your style. And there, Carlo Fassi, the man that took both Robin Cousins and John Curry to Olympic gold medals, now coaching in Italy.
Don't think they can get any more on the couch.
Certainly a tight squeeze.
The marks for Silvia Fontana, Italy.
Well, there her first marks.
4.2,
3.8 there. The Finnish judge. 4.3 from Switzerland.
4.0 and 3.9.
And also Slovakia. The presentation, they should be a bit higher, I think.
4.6.
And that's good judging. 2 4.7s there, down to 4.1. Well, we're going to take a short commercial break while the...
Haven't had that this afternoon at all.
Well, the flags wave for this young lady, now 22 years of age. Finished 9th in her qualifying round, representing Denmark, Anisette Torp Lind. Oh, that was super. Lovely control on the landing there of the double axel. That'll be the combination that's really crucial for Anisette. She's never made it into the top 10 of the European Championships. Oh, well, double toe at the beginning and going for a triple toe at the end. And that was really never on.
And she looked so graceful, but just at that point, you could see the hesitation, the lack of commitment, and she didn't believe she could do it herself.
Solid on the double flip.
Well, a very good performance. What a shame about that combination. Really could have given it more oomph than that and gone for it with much more verve, I think, put more effort into that, because she looked so graceful on the ice. Lovely artistry with the arms, very balletic. It's a nice outfit.
And there's the double axel. See Anisette rotating in a clockwise direction. Most skaters rotate anti-clockwise.
And lovely extension in the legs when she lands.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She really does finish everything off very, very well. Good style. And a very strong skater, but alas, with that error in the combination, she's going to be struggling to stay in the top 10, or to get into the top 10, should I say. Finished 15th in the Winter Olympic Games in Albertville. And her best placing is 13th in the European Championships. That was back in 1991. It's really all about confidence for Anisette. She certainly doesn't have any lack of it for the majority of the program. It's just that combination. And the skaters know it's such a big thing. The deductions are so large going, you know, if you miss the combination, so a lot of pressure put on them. The marks for required elements. And the deductions for that will be between 0.3 and 0.4, so you could add that to those marks. And that's about what she would have got. Presentation marks good. 3.50 there, going down to 4.6 from the Norwegian. But she slots into 5th place out of these 7 skaters that have gone. A young lady that I really enjoy. Just 18 years of age, coached by Annick Gelhagier. Finished 7th in a qualifying round. Representing France, Marie-Pierre Loret. What a shame. Going for the triplets double toe combination.
Excellent choice of music.
Textbook double axel.
Lovely position in the layback spin.
Super choreography, really using the music very, very well. Good double flip.
Well, I think if she ever got tired of figure skating, she could take up ice dancing. Great arm movements, lot of energy, vivacious, very well presented routine. That was great fun.
Well, obviously she's worked very, very hard with Anique on the choreography of that program. Here's the double axel. That was real quality, great takeoff edge, not too much skid. Well, she certainly gave it her best shot. Obviously be very disappointed with the combination. Good double flip, great control on the landing edge there. Well, I don't think you'll see much better use of the music than that this afternoon.
She really captured the Spanish flavour with the angle of the arms and the way she used her hands.
I think Anique's saying that she just rushed the timing a little bit on that outlets rather than letting the jump lift and then go for the rotation. Just snatched it a little bit, but she's still pleased.
And the music was another cha-cha by Santa Esmeralda. Great choice. It was nicely put together as well, the way it came through with the slow bits and the fast bits. Not a lot of time to put a routine like that together in terms of it just being, the technical program, but worked very well.
Well, her best result in this championship was 7th back in 1992, finished 9th last year. And she's the silver medal winner in the national championships. It's behind Laetitia Hubert, who'll be going later on. There are the marks for required elements. Again, add 0.5 to that, and that's what she would have got.
5-0, 5-2,
Oh, they're much better.
3, 5,
She goes into the lead.
5-4,
The Slovakian judge and the Italian having her down in third,
and 5-3. Thank you.
but into the lead for Mia Perez-Lorey.
Skater representing Czech Republic, Irina Semenova.
For now, representing the Czech Republic, Irina Semenova. Irina qualified in 11th place in Group A, which incidentally was won by Surya Bonali. Wow, good start there. Triple toe, double toe.
Well, not the vivacity of some of the other girls, but really definite concentration, making those elements count at the start. Good soft knee bend on the landing of that double flip. Clean program. Nice arm movements. Perhaps the start, she's just paying attention to the elements rather than the choreography. But it'll pay off with the technical mark. And perhaps maybe just a little bit more upper body movement would add something to the routine, but there was the combination. No mistaking that. But she should be delighted.
Well, certainly, I don't think that she could really have skated much better than that. As we were saying earlier, the pressure really intense going into this technical program. I wonder whether, now that the skaters have to qualify, they have to perform their long free program at the beginning of the week, I wonder whether that just takes the edge off of the technical program, perhaps making it not quite as intense as perhaps it did before, because at least they've had the experience of skating in the stadium under competition conditions.
Yes, yes. It's odd that they do the long program, though, I think, as far as qualifying goes, and not the technical program to qualify. And for me, I was wondering whether the judges don't get a view of the skaters they're going to be judging later on in the week, and that might almost flavour how you're going to position people on how they skate in their long program. Because as you're watching them do the technical program, you know what they're like in the long program, and it's...
That's probably why they do the long program and not the short program. Well, there, the marks for required elements, 3 5-0s, a 5.1 there from the Slovakian judge. The lowest being 4.8. presentation. Oh, not bad at all. 5.2 there from the Belgian judge. She goes into the lead, and well deserved. Program clean.
Næste deltager fra next skater representing Slovenia, Mojca Kupak.
Now, the young lady representing Slovenia. This is her third European Championships. Just 18 years of age. Mojca Kupak. Oh, goodness me, she did well there. Took the triple toe a long way around the corner, which caused that little lean, but still able to get the double toe on the end. Let's put a little hop on the landing. Now, double axel. Oh, dear me, didn't get the height.
Starting to get into the music a little bit. It was a bit irrelevant for a while.
Again, not a lot of elevation on a double flip. It cleanly landed. Silly mistake there on the back sit spin.
Shame about that. Didn't really look to have a heart in it. Few silly mistakes. And really, it wasn't put over as well as you could have used that music, really. I was a bit disappointed in that.
Yes, I think Mojca will be a little disappointed as well. There's the double axel, bad lean, didn't get the elevation, and that was always going to be a struggle for her. Certainly Santa Esmeralda, very popular this afternoon. Got a great choice of music for a technical program. But if you do choose something like this, you've really got to use it, haven't you? You've got to get into the image, get into the expression of the music. There's the double flip. You can see didn't really go up, but still able to get out on that right back outside edge.
Yes, I mean, the construction of that type of music gives you points where you can put the elements in. It's naturally breaking for you, and the program didn't quite capture that.
Well, should be able to put things right, hopefully tomorrow afternoon in the free program. Mojca, the Slovenian national champion. She's won that for the last 2 years. And it's her third European Championships. Finished in 18th place last year. Was 23rd the year before.
The master Mojca Kupak, Slovenia, required elements. 4-1.
Those marks about right. 3.6 there from Norway.
3-7.
Going up to 4.2.
3-9 and
which I believe from the Slovenian.
And the marks for presentation.
Now for presentation, 4-0 again from Norway. So 9th place there out of the 10 that have gone.
Thank you. Og næste deltager fra Polen. Next skater representing Poland, Anna Rechnio.
Now a young girl, who's 16 years of age, a schoolgirl from Warsaw. Qualified in 9th place, representing Poland, Anna Rechnio. Well, she really attacked that triple loop double toe. Superb.
Lovely double axel, no hesitation.
And that's all the jumps done now. Great height on the double flip. So Anna now should be home and dry.
Well, she's delighted, and so she should be. Great performance, powerfully skated, very high jumps. Good speed on the spins too. My only question on that was whether the spiral step sequence had enough spirals in it. But here's the combination.
Well, this was superb. She really attacked it very, very well. No hesitation. And both jumps very cleanly landed. There's the double axel, 2.5 turns in the air. Look at the height. Even from that camera angle, you can see the amount of elevation that she got there. And used the music well, Don Quixote. But it always brings back images of John Curry winning his gold medal in the 1976 Olympics to me.
And she's got very good presentational skills too. She's very open with and looking up towards the crowd, showing her enjoyment of the routine when the things go well, and you feel when you're watching it, oh, well, that's great. And it just got better and better.
This is her second European Championship. She was 15th last year, but likely to finish higher than that in this Championships. Oh, I think that performance should go into the lead. And those marks very good indeed for Acquired Elements. Well, that's good judging. 5.5 from the French judge there, going down to 5.2s. Well, that's good to see. Well, the presentation mark should be as good. It was very well presented, and look at that. 4 5.5s going down to 5.2. Every judge putting her in the lead so far. Well, that's good to see. And she deserves those marks, no doubt about it. Now, a big moment for this young lady in her first European Championships. Just 17 years of age, coached by Debbie Monty. The reigning British champion, Stephanie Main. Oh, just hanging on to that triple Salchow double toe. The rotation very late on the Salchow. She just had to step off the landing of the double toe. Again, the rotation very late on the double axel. See a very long delay at the beginning of the jump.
She looks very relaxed though.
Certainly, you wouldn't believe this was her first European Championships.
Lovely layback.
That's all the jumps completed. And the double flip.
Very well presented programme. You can hear that the audience really enjoyed it too. Not quite completely sure on the jumps. But a lovely outfit. And looking like it's not her first European Championship.
Well, she certainly looked very confident indeed going into this. Very commendable performance. The layback was probably one of the best elements in the programme. Super position. Kept it very well centred. And a little scratchy on the landing of the triple Salchow. But hanging on to it on double toe. Let's have a look. She was a bit late getting into that tight position on the Salchow, which just meant that her timing on the landing of the jump was all a little bit late, and it made it very difficult for her to get the double toe out. Would have felt very uncomfortable. But all credit to her. She fought her way through it.
And she went for it. She didn't just kind of not do the second part of the jump. I think that's really commendable.
Well, no matter how many competitions she's done as a preparation for this, there is nothing like your first Europeans. Can you remember yours, Nikki?
Oh, I can. Went into the ice for the practice session and saw these the Russians skating around and thought, wow, what is going on here?
Your marks for Stephanie Main, Great Britain.
It does show you where you've got to aim for, though.
4-9, 5-0.
And they're not bad marks.
5-4-6.
Yeah, very good indeed. A 5-0 from the French judge. That's good. Coming down to 4.4 from the Norwegian.
And the mark for presentation.
Now, presentation should be a little better. Good. 3 5-0s. Bit of a mixed bag. A third place there from the French judge. Going down to 9th from Finland. So she slots it into 5th place out of the... Finished second behind Surya Bonali in the qualifying round. Just 15 years of age, Ludmila Ivanova. Can she do it? Yes, just about gets the double toe on the end. Goodness me. Well, my heart nearly stopped. I'm sure hers did. Now the double axel. Absolutely perfect.
She's covering a lot of ice.
Solid on the double flip.
And on the fresh ice, you can see how well centered she was, staying on the same spot for the spin. Nice position. Performance of character, a lot of speed, very good skating technique, really covering the ice well. And the determination in that combination jump.
Well, it was do or die. Here we see very similar setup to the Lutz as Oksana Bayol, and just didn't get over that right toe on the takeoff on the Lutz, but fighting her way through that double toe loop.
Touchdown with the hand.
A slight touchdown and no running edge coming out of the double toe, so she won't get as many marks for that as she would have done for a perfect clean landing, but nevertheless she certainly saved herself a few marks, because there's not many skaters that would have got a double toe on the end of that Lutz. Well, that's what it's all about. It's her first European Championships, and certainly won't be her last. Finished third in her nationals.
On the ice there, we just glimpsed Marina Kielman having the opportunity to get a further little warm-up. Often they don't let you out onto the ice, they hold you back until you're announced, so...
That's an interesting point. They do in England. They hold you off until at least the second set of marks. But
much better to be able to get out there and just get the feel again.
So there the marks for acquired elements, so not bad. She would have got another point 2 or 3 if the combination had been a better quality. Now the marks for presentation. Well, not bad. 4.8 through to 5.4. First there from the Belgian judge, but she slots into second place.
Next skater representing Germany, Marina Kielman.
So now a big moment for this young lady, now 25 years of age. This, her 5th European Championships, representing Germany. The bronze medal winner in their national championships this year, Marina Kielman.
And we saw how easy the combination was in the warm-up. Let's just hope she can do the same thing now.
The double jump out of the way, the double loop. Oh, going for triple flip, double toe there. Didn't get the height on the flip, didn't make the rotation, and had to put a step between the flip and the double toe. So not looking good for Marina. Won a bronze medal in these championships last year.
Oh, terrible edit on the music. Well, somehow she doesn't seem to be really relating to this music. The overall impression to me doesn't really seem to be coming across properly.
Well, that was more like it. Good double axel, but I have to agree with you, Nikki. She looks very slow across the ice as well.
Well, she looks fairly happy, but I've seen her skate better, and yes, and that sums it up really from her mum, Heidi Kuhlmann. Wasn't her best, and really the music was very inspiring. There's the combination, and that'll cost her, but just wasn't coming over.
To me, it looked as though somebody going out there who was scared of losing the bronze medal, not somebody who was going out there determined to keep it. I'm sure she'd be bitterly disappointed. She didn't really attack the combination, no height on the jump.
I think attack is a good word in this case, because she wasn't really going at the program with the choreography and the whole feel of it in a way that made you feel that she was really going for a medal. So it just felt a little holding back, maybe.
Well, Katarina Witt will be slightly relieved, I think. She's going in the next group, and there's 3 Germans in this championship, but only 2 of them will go through to the Winter Olympic Games. And the German Federation haven't picked their team yet. So the mark's crucial here for Marina Kuhlmann. She'll be very anxious to earn a place in her 3rd Olympic Games. She's finished 10th in the last 2. A long, long wait. She qualified in 6th place for this technical program. And those marks tell the story. 2 5.0s going down to 4.6. So I think the look on Heidi's face says it all. Going up to 5.4, a 4.8 there from the Belgian. Well, she goes into 5th place, but still a lot of skaters to go. Well, now the young lady who won the silver medal last year behind Surya Bonali. The reigning world champion, still just 16 years of age. Seems quite incredible. Representing the Ukraine, Oksana Bayul.
Well, now it works as an outfit. But daring to be different. That's good. Beautiful arm movements.
Now we saw it all setting this up on the warm-up. Will it work? Triple Lutz. And a turn in before the double toe. And almost doing a Midori Ito. Very close to the boards.
Possible touchdown on the first jump.
Well, the left leg looked suspiciously low.
Beautiful position in the spin. It's a great idea for a routine.
Oh, beautiful elevation on that double axel.
Smashing choreography, really picking up from the ballet and transposing it onto the ice. That was lovely. She's got such beautiful arm movements and the balletic interpretation is fantastic. Just a slip on the combination. How much will that count?
Oh, you're looking at deductions of 0.3. Here's a triple Lutz. I think she kept the left foot off. Put a turn in for the double toe. Didn't get a good running edge out of that. Very close to the barrier. Well, perhaps if the judges are kind, they may just take off 0.2. The double axel was good. Double flip, a little scratchy. Spins, very, very good indeed. And as we've come to expect from Oksana, the presentation, well, second to none.
And the step sequence too was very high quality. So overall, the elements, the technical content was smashing, but the artistic mark should be something very high.
Just going through my deduction sheet here. The turn between the two jumps is a deduction of 0.2. So she'll be marked out of 5.8 for the first set of marks. But the second set of marks should go through the roof. Obviously, Oksana would have preferred to skate in the last group. Well, they're the marks for the required elements.
So they're having to leave room possibly for others, but still some of those a bit low.
5.2 from the Norwegian there. Well, I didn't count any other deductions. The spins looked good. Well, they're great. That's more like it. 5.9 there from the Czech judge. Good to see that. A 5.7 from the French judge. But every the competition.
Representing Russia, Maria Pucheskaya.
Now, a young lady representing Russia.
Doesn't look that happy, taking a little bit of time to get herself together.
finished in third in her qualifying round, but behind Ivanova and Bonali, Maria Betreskaya. Oh, that was good. Triple loop, double toe.
Excellent. Difficult entry into the double axel, making it look so simple. Very strong movements. Another of the ladies who has dancing as a hobby. That must really help with the presentation of this very different and flamboyant program. Well, the skaters often choose music that suits their character, what they feel like doing. And Maria really went for that one. Very different to Toscana, of course, and it's sometimes more difficult to do something like that that is more dramatic than something that has a gentler feel to it, something that is more pretty. And yet she carried it through very strongly indeed.
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed that. There, the combination, triple loop, double toe. And very, very good indeed. All the elements nice and clean. Perhaps the flip a little bit low. But the presentation, interpretation of the music, very good indeed. And as you were saying, a complete contrast to Oksana Bayul's, but nevertheless, very interpretive. There was a double flip. And good to see she's really using the whole length of the ice surface for the step sequence. Great stuff. Well, she qualified in third place.
I think dancing like that, she'd probably stop a disco, wouldn't she? Where did you go for your training today? Oh, I went to the disco. A lot of attack and verve in it. Very exciting.
Well, she certainly looks happy enough. Oh, 5.1 from the Swiss judge, going up to 5.7 from Finland. That's a very high mark, but no deductions. You've got to go with it. Now, presentation. What will the Finnish judge do? 5.8. That's superb. 2, 3, 4, 5.4s and a 5.2 there from Switzerland. So she slots in just behind Oksana.
Representing France, Letitia Iber.
Now, a young lady who finished 6th in these championships back in 1992. She was fourth in the World Championships then as well. Didn't compete last season. Just 19 years of age. Laetitia Hubert from France. Oh, what a pity. Down on the triple loop. We saw her struggling with that in the warm-up. Tremendous speed into that double axel.
Not a lot of height, but a lot of coverage over the ice. And again, incorporating into the choreography a different idea, this time with a tango.
Super double flip.
Well, a good performance. I felt the idea of picking a tango is really good, but she didn't quite follow it through in some of the movements, just showing a little bit of a dancing position, but she could have stayed in that possibly for a couple of moments just to emphasize the feeling of the music there.
Well, there's the mistake at the beginning. And that was the triple loop. And again, it'll be 0.5 off for that mistake. And she really was struggling with it in the warm-up, wasn't she? Obviously the timing and the confidence, not as good as we've seen. And when it's on form, I mean, she really does do one of the best triple loops that I've seen from a lady.
She didn't look very happy going out, though. She looked, I mean, when her coach Shields Bear was kind of saying, on you go, she looked a little bit tentative. There was no, all right, here I go then.
Yeah, she looks very disappointed. That picture tells the story, I think.
And yet, good idea with the program, and a lot of it very well skated, but when you can do it so much better, you just kick yourself afterwards. So why couldn't I do it out there?
Well, she's no stranger to the big competitions. Competed in the Winter Olympics in Albertville. He was junior world champion in 1992. Had a really good year that year. Fourth in the World Championships, sixth in Europeans. But, the confidence seems to have slipped away a little bit. There, you can add 0.5 to those, and that would be the mark that she would have got.
4.7, 4.8, and 4.8. Thank you. And the marks for presentation.
So I should think low fives for presentation. Well, they're pretty good.
They're high marks for presentation.
5.6 there from the Slovakian. The Italian having her down in 10th place.
Thank you.
But she slots into 5th.
Næste deltager fra Next Skater
17
represents
skaters
Hungary,
having
Christina Zagreb.
participated so far. Now a young lady who qualified in 4th. She finished 6th in the Europeans last year, just 15 years of age, Christina Zagreb. Super triple flip, double toe. And straight away, the crowd getting right behind her. Now the double axel. Oh, mammoth delay on that.
Excellent start. And the music put together very well, giving it a light and shade in the performance. Great stuff. Absolutely no problem at all. Supreme confidence. Very good technical content. And a bit of cheekiness in there as well.
Well, she really had the complete package. There's a triple flip. That's very good indeed. So much stronger this year. Much more elevation on the jumps. And then you can see the final group going out for their warm-up. In that group, Katarina Witt, Maria Bonnelly, Natalie Krieg, Mia Kayas, Tanya Shevchenko, and Olga Markova. There's the double lutz, back outside edge, and with one arm above her head as well. Well, certainly no deductions in that performance. Spins were all very good, the correct amount of revolutions.
And she didn't pick the lutz for the combination, which is of course a bit more difficult than the flip, but then she put a lutz in as the double jump, so that's the most difficult one of the doubles to do. So she's kind of quite an interesting makeup of the program from the jumps point of view.
That's right, the flip I think is considered probably harder than the lutz by a lot of people. A lot of people can do the triple lutz easier than they can the triple flip. Triple flip is a tricky jump. But her dad must feel a very, very proud man. He coaches up home in Budapest. Well, a lot of whistles there for those marks. A 5-7 from the Belgian judge there, 5-4 from the French. Well, it'll be interesting to see where she slots in. 18 skaters now competed. She goes second, so just behind Oksana We'll take a short commercial break, but the last group coming up live. So, the first lady to get this final group underway. Representing Russia, Olga Markova. Oh, she did well there. Triple loops, double toe.
Gloves very much in vogue, enabling the skater to accentuate every little nuance of the arm movements. I wonder though if our judges at home wouldn't have heart attacks if our skaters started wearing gloves. Strong routine, lot of ice coverage, long deep edges. She'll be pleased with that.
Well, there's the combination, triple looks, and you can see the lean all the way through the jump. And we've seen that quite a lot during this championship. Skaters just smashing the triple looks. And that doesn't give you time to get the weight over that right toe to give you a good solid landing. But she fought hard, still got the double toe on the end. There's the double flip. Super landing position. Really going down in the landing knee, which enables the skate to run freely. Here's the double axel. Right leg through, 2.5 turns.
I love the arm positions on the landing. The gloves just really make it. You can see it against the white so well.
Well, this competition, very difficult to judge indeed. We've had some really high quality skating. Usually in the ladies technical program you can expect quite a few errors, and judges have to get the deduction sheets out, but the quality is very good here, and I think there's going to be a lot of tied places. There, the marks for acquired elements, and they're good. 5.2 through to 5.6 from Italy and Belgium there. Now presentation, perhaps a little higher maybe. 5.2, 5.7, 3, 5.7 there. So 3 judges having Olga in first place. The Slovakian in 5th. With 2 slots into 2nd place. So now the young lady who won the German National Championships beat Katarina Witt. What can she do here? Just 16 years of age, Tanya Shevchenko. And there's a double axel, little toey on the landing. Well, that's a big one. That's the one that counted. Triple loop double toe. Now, watch her go.
Great start. Technical competence and loads of energy. And just popping off the flip. Great presentation. Smashing stuff. I'm exhausted. It looks as though somebody just wound her up and let her go. Absolutely incredible. So much energy and life. Wonderful performance. Well, this, her second European Championships. Last year she came straight in at 4th place. There's the combination, and look at the quality of this. You can see her smiling on the landing of the triple loop. Great double toe on the end. And then she really let rip. And she's still running about.
Well, I think she's going to be on a high tonight. Goodness me. There's the double axel. And a little forwards on the landing.
I was thinking as the program got going, I thought she's going to have to take a breather in a minute, but she didn't. The whole way through it, it's just go, 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 go. There's only the spiral sequence where she stopped the steps moving for a moment.
Well, that was super stuff. I enjoyed every minute of that. Just 16 years of age. And the coach there,
bubbles. He can't get the water. Look at him. He can't get the water open. He's on live television trying to open this water. Sorry, I thought it was funny, but he's standing up.
They're the marks for acquired elements. 3 the lowest, going up to 5.6. 2 5.6 is there. Well, presentation needs to be good. Peter tapping her on the shoulder with the mascot. The mascot did his job. She slots into 4th place. Well, the French judge having her first, Swift second, but she goes 4th. Now the young lady who finished 21st in these championships back in 1992, qualified 5th in a group and much improved this year for Finland, Maija Kajas.
Took a long time to telegraph the triple coming up, but it was successful. The flip on the toe loop.
Oh, what a shame. Just a bit too much lean on the double axel. Well, the standard of this competition has been so high, that will be a very expensive error indeed.
Well, Mila, very elegant, but a little bit more content needed from the artistic point of view within this program.
No problems for the double looks.
So she's pleased with the performance. Won't be pushing for a medal. But compared to last year, great improvement. It looks very nice on the ice.
Well, there's the combination triple flip. Oh, you can see the surprise on her face, almost as if she didn't expect to land it. It's a combination of the highest quality. And she's the Finnish national champion. Has been for the last 3 years. Good build-up to this season. She finished second in the La Ligue trophy and third in Saint-Gervais last summer. There's a double axel, and you could see the top half of the body just buckling halfway through the jump. Had to touch down with the right foot. So deductions there.
And the crowd starting to be getting to uproar as Katarina Witt out on the ice warming up.
Well, we saw yesterday Christopher Dean looking very nervous indeed before he took to the ice for the original dance. I wonder how Katarina Witt's feeling now.
5-1, 4-7,
The marks there for required elements.
4-9, 4-8, 4-9, 4-8, 5-0.
I think it becomes a question of determination, and I think the pressure has been taken off Katarina, because people aren't expecting her to win, so that should enable her to really go out there and skate her best.
5-5, 5-3, 5-1, 5-4, and 5-3. Thank you.
And the slot into ninth place. Now, what can this lady do? Now 28 years of age. An outstanding record. Hasn't competed for 6 years in the amateur competition. Has to clear the ice before she can start her technical program. Representing Germany.
Well, we were skating alongside Katarina, and one thing I'd say that on competition day, she has nerves of steel. A real competitor.
Well, she's going to need them today. Skating to music from Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Well, there's the combination, triple toe, double toe. Not the most difficult. Oh, and stepped off the double axel. Well,
And she still has that wonderful presence on the ice.
the double flip.
Very good step sequence. Exciting performance as ever, but the double axel out, that's no good. Mr. Muller will not be well pleased with that.
Well, still the favourite with the crowd. There, the combination, triple toe, a little forwards on the landing of that. We've got the double toe out. Jutta Muller in the background, not moving an inch. What a record Jutta Muller has had. She's had 17 gold medal winners in these European Championships, 4 in the men's competition. And Katarina cannot believe it. Stepped off the double axel. And
she's fed up with herself, to say the least. And yet still being able to give a smile to somebody.
Well, there's the flip. No problems with that. But there'll be deductions of 0.2.
It's interesting because when she stopped skating as an amateur, she was just about holding on with the amount of technical ability she had. And since then, particularly in the ladies' event, I think that they've really moved ahead on the number of triples that the girls are doing these days. And to come back in without that level of technical expertise was a real risk. But she'll be so cross because she can do the double axel.
Yeah, she seemed to just take it a little bit too far around the corner, got a bit of swing on the takeoff, and unable to control it at the end. She's probably thinking, if only. I don't think she wants to hear. 4.8 from France, Finland and Norway.
I didn't think
And
she'd
the
stay
Czech
there.
judge.
I thought she was going to walk off before, but she's so fed up. Very difficult to stay there when you're just feeling like,
Well, both of them,
this is a disaster.
they're ranked 10th from the Czech judge, 12th from the Hungarian. So she goes into 8th place.
Thank you. Næste deltager fra Schweiz. The next skater representing Switzerland.
Now a very popular young lady indeed. Never got into the top 10 in the European Championships. This her fourth European, just 16 years of age, from Switzerland, Natalie Krieg. First jump out of the way, the double axel. Now it's the jumps that usually let Natalie down. Here's the combination. She needs this. Triple toe. Double toe. What a disappointment. Goodness me, so close. Well, this is her forte.
Brilliant spinning. Rather odd edit in the music.
Just hanging on to that flip.
Just perhaps caught that toe on the landing. Great step sequence. Whoa! Without question, the best spins in the competition so far. And another bubbly performance. She really does skate to the lively parts of the music so well. Really captures the crowd. Very entertaining to watch.
To me, she seems to get a little hyper on the big occasions. It's as if the adrenaline runs through the body so quickly that her timing for her jumps just ends up getting very, very rushed. Now look at the combination. Triple toe. Oh, what a pity. Oops. Well, she did the triple toe, but she just didn't give herself enough time to get the body weight over the left toe for the second jump, which caused the lean and made it very difficult to get a good running edge on the landing. Well, you can see it at a funny angle. I don't know if we'll be able to... Yes. Thank you for that. There's the triple toe. Back. And you see that the body weight never got over that left toe. A little bit of knee bend after the spot might have helped.
She could have just possibly held it a fraction of a second longer to get it settled.
Yeah, a stupid mistake on the flip.
But those spins are just spectacular.
Unbelievable, aren't
She
they?
doesn't slow down at all on the rotation of them. Just keeps going forever and ever.
Well, there's no doubt about it. The Swiss have a knack for spinning. Remember Denise Bielmann? He really was the master at spins. Well, Natalie sits waiting for her marks. There's just one skater to go, Soria Bonali. And if our calculations are right here, Oksana Bayol is still in the lead with Olga Markova in second place, Kristina Sarko in third, and Tanya Shevchenko down in fourth place. And I have to say, Oksana, very fortunate indeed. So they're the marks for required elements for Natalie Krieg. 5-0 from the Slovakian, 4.5 there from Belgium. And a bit of a mixed bag of marks there. Presentation should be a bit higher. And that's more like it. Still 4.8, 17th place from the Belgian judge. She's pleased with the 5.5s. So she slots into 11th. Maybe it'll be the top 10 for her this year. Now, the young lady who's won this title 3 times in succession. Now 20 years of age, representing France, the unmistakable Soria Bonali. Well, she worked hard there. Triple lutz, double toe. Not the best we've seen from Soria. Very solid on the double axel.
Really picking out every beat of the music. Very fast in the spin.
Oh, touchdown on the flying back sit spin. That free leg shouldn't touch the ice.
Well, a performance that really picked out the bits of the music. Good choreography. She was really defining each movement very, very precisely with a lot more feeling than I've seen her in her skating in the past. Really seems to be maturing as the choreography becomes a bit more adventurous.
Well, there's the combination. A little bit stiff on the landing, but she hung on in there. And I have to agree with you, Nikki. I'm not a great fan of Soria Bonali's usually, but I thoroughly enjoyed that performance. I thought the presentation was much better. She used the music well. and her general skating has improved a great deal. I always found her a little stiff, and never really used the edges and used the skates correctly, but much better. And she really did flow across the ice. I thought that was great. Now, what will the judges think?
I just wonder, seeing the replay of the Lutz there, whether she didn't catch her foot, whether it wasn't a slight two-footed landing. No doubt the judges will have been concentrating very hard. Will tell us. She's a superb athlete, but I do agree. Her skating in the past has not been up to the par of her jumping ability and spinning ability. It's starting to get a little bit softer now.
Well, no doubt about it. She needed to work on her skating to compete with the likes of Oksana. And I think the performance like that could very well keep her ahead. I all remember made that mistake on the combination. Had to put a turn in between the triple Lutz and the double toe.
And Soraya taking this opportunity to do a broadcast to her friends and say hello to everybody.
So there, sat with a coach, Alain Giletti, who won this title back in 1955 for the first time, and he won it no less than 5 times. So those marks for required elements, very good indeed. 5.8 there from the Finnish judge, going down to 5.3. Interesting to see how Finland and Norway place that. But they're good. A 4th place from the Czech judge and a 3rd from the Norwegian, but she goes in front. So Oksana Boyle slips down into 2nd place. Soria Bonnelly in the lead, with Olga Markova for Russia in 3rd place. Well, we should see confirmation of that very shortly. Well, what a competition. And there it is. Soria Bonnelly in the lead after the technical program. Oksana Boyle, the reigning world champion, in 2nd place. Olga Markova for Russia in 3rd. Kristina Zarko with a tremendous performance in 4th. And a little disappointing to see Tanya Shevchenko for Germany in 5th place. She really did skate well. There, Maria Petrovskaya, who put in an outstanding performance in 6th place. And look at that, Katarina Witt down in 9th. I wonder how she's feeling now. Patricia Hubert for France in 10th. So there, Stephanie Main in 18th. Well, unfortunately, due to technical problems, we can't bring you the scheduled ice hockey this afternoon. So instead, we will show you a repeat of the men's free program from last. Taking to the ice now, the young Ukrainian, just 17 years of age, lying in 20th place, Elena Lyashenko. I can tell you as we go into the free program, the order looks like this. Soria Bonnelly for France, the reigning champion, in the lead. Oksana Boyle for the Ukraine in 2nd place. She's the world champion. And Olga Markova for Russia in 3rd. Down in 9th place, the 2 times Olympic champion, Katarina Witt.
Triple Lutz to start, very confident.
Well, going for the triple flip there, and just opening out a little early.
It's an unusual entry into that jump. Is it harder that way?
Well, she went in from a mohawk as opposed to a 3-turn. It gives you a little bit more check. Sometimes it's easier to get the rotation and stops the swing. Unfortunately, not working for Elena there.
Triple salto. She's obviously trying to get the difficult jumps over while she's fresh. Beginning of the program.
Quite a strange technical program. She did a fabulous combination, triple lutz double toe, but then missed one of the easier elements, the double axel. And again, not getting the rotation on the triple toe loop.
Okay, on the double axel. The program is a little bit like runs and back crosses to a jump, and then another set of runs, back crosses to a jump. It'd be nice to see a few more linking steps in there. Double axel. Well, a couple of the jumps didn't quite get the elevation to give all the rotations that were necessary, but should be happy enough with that performance. I think skating early on, but I just thought, as far as the choreography is concerned, it was a little bit like jump, runs, jump at the first part.
Well, that's right, the program did look a little empty, and I think, well, she looks quite happy. I thought she'd been a little bit disappointed. Triple toe loop there, opening out too early. And that's a relatively easy jump for Elena. There's the triple salto, no problems with that one. And it looked to me a little lack of confidence and commitment through the triple jumps. This is her first European Championships. And of course she benefits from having Oksana Bayol as her national champion. And that sometimes can lift your training and lift your motivation.
It's quite good ice coverage. It's quite strong in her skating.
There are the marks for technical merit. 2 5-0s in there, and that's not bad going this early on in the competition.
And the marks for artistic impression.
And the marks for artistic impression there. A 4-2-3, 4.15, and 1-5-0 from the Czech judge. So now we move on to the young lady lying in 21st after the technical program. Never got in the top 10 in these European Championships. This is her 5th time in the Europeans, representing Denmark. The Danish flags wave. Anisette Torplind. Well, a good start. Double axel. Great height on that. Now, ooh, got the timing wrong. Going into that triple salto. Just doubled out.
And a funny edit with the music there. The crowd just really starting to get into the program. And then the edit of the music took the flow away, and the crowd stops clapping. It's need to really let the music run once you've established a rhythm like that. Shame on the Salchow. Singled out.
Well, down on the triple toe loop.
And it strikes me she's a very graceful skater, but just hasn't got the technical ability really to push up into top flight competition.
Well, we've certainly seen that over the past few seasons. On the big occasion, just can't get those triple jumps off.
And yet she looks great. All the movements, the arms, the choreography, the timing. The loop, not making the rotation.
You can see on every triple jump, it's the same mistake. She always lands leaning to the right-hand side. That's out of the circle.
Nice double axel. A little bit pulled on the landing, perhaps.
This a nightmare performance for Anisette Torp-Lind. Perhaps the pressure of skating at home just getting to her now. Going for the triple salto and doubling out.
Well, you could see that halfway through she was really fed up. What you can do at the national championships, and when you can't pull it out at the Europeans and you're in your home territory, a lot more pressure. And it really was disastrous. One fall after the other on the triple jumps.
But great to see her still trying. So often we see skaters, once they've made a couple of errors, start doubling out on the jumps and not pushing the way through the program. And you have to give her 10 out of 10 for courage. She kept going for the triple jumps, but always making the same mistake. She'll be bitterly disappointed. And they're doubling out on that one. And you could see, even on that, just the way the right hip was slightly dropped. And had she gone for 3 turns, she'd have been on the floor again. Well, the technical marks, they can't be very good. 4.0 there through to 4.2. Well, good to see her still smiling. She gave it her best shot. And the judges have to deduct on the artistic impression mark for the falls because it detracts from the flow of the program. 19th place as she goes into this free program. The national champion from Uzbekistan, Yulia Vorobieva. Just taking her time to get to her start position. Oh, superb triple flip.
And she looks very composed. Here's the Lutz. Just doubled it.
Oh, that was beautiful. Triple loop. You said at the beginning, Nikki, she looks very composed. That's very important. You can see her just letting the timing of the jumps take its course. And the jump's looking very easy indeed.
And covering a lot of ice. And also putting the double jumps in to build up the technical mark.
She certainly is. She could do with getting a few combinations under her belt early on in the program. Oh, that's disappointing. Going for the triple toe. Didn't get that one quite right.
She went for it again in combination, just about held onto it. You wonder if perhaps she could work a little bit on the expression that she puts into it, because some of the arm movements and the choreography and the steps are really quite nice, but she doesn't look convinced of them herself.
Again, going for the triple toe loop. The rhythm of the knee bend wrong then.
Well, some very good strong jumps and some interesting movements, a lot of ice coverage, a lot of strength. But disappointing she didn't get the toe loop. And I know it sounds silly, but the expression on the face to me makes a tremendous amount of difference. I just wish she'd smile when she was out there. To me, that can really change the whole complexion of the program, and the fact that she is quite po-faced and set in her expression throughout it detracts from my enjoyment of the skating.
Well, she's probably a little anxious out there today. There's the triple toe that she did get off. Had to put a turn in before the double toe. Looking back at her record, in her first appearance in these European Championships, she finished 7th. She was 8th in 1992. Didn't compete last year, but finds herself down in 19th place this season. So the marks, she can't expect too much. 4.5 there from the Belgian judge, going up to 5.0, and 5.1 there from Hungary and the Czech Republic.
And many of the skaters here from the former Soviet Union that we're seeing having great difficulty getting ice time due to the turmoil in their own countries, and maybe that's had an impact here.
And marks for artistic impression, from the impression that she gave throughout that program. Now the Slovenian national champion, lying in 23rd place, Mojca Kopač. Forwards on that double axel, needs to keep her head up. That's more like it. Good position on the triple toe. Oh, very good check position going into that salto. Again, just letting the head drop on the landing slightly.
She's quite determined though, isn't she, to hold on to the jumps. You can see that there's no way I'm going to bottle out of this one. Nicely centered spin. And she's very graceful. Nice arm movements. You can see the ballet training coming out.
Shame. Down on the triple toe. Just a little bit too much pause on the preparation. Interesting to compare that attempt at the salto with the first one. The check after the 3-turn, nowhere near as strong, and the jump unable to rotate as quickly.
I wonder whether she's a bit tired and she'd actually decided I'll just do a double here, because there wasn't that conviction of going for it. Double axel and the double flip. Well, in show business, they say it's how you start and how you end that's important. And certainly the start and the end of the programme were much better than the middle section, where perhaps it was just a few double jumps and maybe not going for those triples. And it was a well-balanced programme, I thought, because at the end, putting more step sequences in and really with more life in it, yet not with so much technical difficulty, seems to come over very well.
Yes, I'd agree with that. I think probably through the centre section of the programme, she was taking a little bit of a breather. It's not an easy task getting through this 4-minute programme under the pressure of competition. And remember, Moika lying in 23rd place. And I would say after that performance, quite likely to pull up a couple of places. Be great to see her get into the top 20. Finished in 18th place last year, 23rd the year before. And Moika, the last skater in this group. So let's see what the judges do with that. Well, not too bad. A 4.9 there from the Hungarian. And I think all in all, she did about as much as she could. A 5.1 from the Hungarian there. That's good. Down to 4.4. From 3 of the judges. So the Hungarian having her in first, but she's ranked 3rd on the free. On us live for the second group in this ladies free program. And onto the ice, the young lady lying in 13th place, representing the Czech Republic, Irina Zemenova. Not a bad start. Little stumble there coming out of the triple toe, double toe. Oh, good girl. First one of those we've seen today. Triple looks.
And a lovely light landing on the double axel.
Going for the flip, but doubling out. A little slow going into that Selko, made it very difficult to land. the triple loop, but putting too much pressure on that back outside edge. Not able to get the third turn in.
Just the double loop. It's great to have an appreciative crowd. It really can lift the skater at the end of the performance.
That's right, Nicky. Although on some occasions this week we haven't had too many people in here, they've always come to enjoy themselves. Good girl, hanging on to that triple toe.
Well, she showed courage and character, and it certainly there's a real quality in some of the landings of the jumps. Lovely to see a light ankle bend and knee bend to hold the edges at the end of some of the jumps. But
certainly a young lady with a great future. There, the triple toe, double toe combination, and she slightly overcorrected. She was very forwards coming out of the first jump and pulled the weight a little bit too far back for the double toe on the end, which caused her to have to step off to keep her balance.
And quite a nicely balanced program as well, the way it was moving through. There were never any stages in it where she wasn't doing anything that was interesting.
Well, just 16 years of age, certainly a young lady with a very promising future ahead of her. Well, if she'd got a couple more of those triple jumps out, those marks would have been 0.2 or 3 higher. 5.1 there from the Italian judge, a couple of 5 zeros, and a 5.2 from the Hungarian. So not a bad set of marks at all there for little Irina Zemenova.
One way of collecting little teddy bears and things.
Well, the artistic impression marks very good indeed. The Hungarian really enjoying that. 5.3 there, and no 4s. So that's very good for Irina Zemenova. She goes into the lead in the 3. Now, one of my favourites. Unfortunately, lying in 15th place after a fall on the triple lutz in the technical programme. Representing France, Marie-Pierre Loret. Work for her today. Well, that would have done yesterday. A little turn between the lutz and the double toe. But she had a bad fall yesterday on that jump.
Looked like she dug in too hard on the start of that triple Salchow.
Oh, just pulled back a little bit too hard on the triple flip. She's landing with that left shoulder right behind her.
Even on the double axel, looking a bit offline.
Well, she did well. It wouldn't have felt very comfortable. Dropped the right hip badly going in.
You know, sometimes the style reminds me a bit of Soraya Bonnerly. The back crosses are a little clipped, and the long setup times into the jumps, and quite straight line setups as well.
That's interesting. Maria out of the Galhagier camp, and that's where Soraya Bonnerly learnt her trade. So both of them adopting pretty much the same technique. More like it. Beautiful little triple toe. That for courage. Good triple sal and combining it with double toe.
Much better double axel. A lovely smile to finish. Sections of that program showing us what Marie can do, but it was inconsistent, and without a consistent, complete program, she won't get the marks that'll move her up substantially.
Well, here's the Lutz at the beginning of the program, drawing back with that right leg. Lovely position in the air, little hesitant coming out of the jump, but still able to get that double toe on the end, and how she will have wished she could have done at least that yesterday. She had a very bad fall on the Lutz, and that's what put her down into 15th place.
It looked like on the takeoff edge that she was actually almost pushing it onto an inside, that it was very difficult for her to hold the outside edge.
Well, she does hold the preparation for a long, long time, and the longer you hold it, the more chance you've got of actually changing edge. Yeah, Anik feeling every part of the program. And the mark there, technical merit. 4.9 there from the Swiss judge, but predominantly fives, 5.2, so good set of marks. Artistic impression, 5.4 there from the Slovakian. So Marie-Pierre Leray goes into the lead of the free. Well, now a young lady fighting for her place in the German team for the Winter Olympic Games. Had a bad time in the technical, lying in 14th place going into the free. She won the bronze medal last year. Marina Kielman. What can she do in this free program? start from Marina. Triple toe, double toe. And just trying to hang on to that Lutz. Great triple loop. When the jumps come off, they've got a height and a big quality about them. And quite unique combination series there. She really looks determined. She's got a lot of work to do, as I understand it. The Germans can send 2 to the Winter Olympic Games, and both Katarina Witt and Tanya Shevchenko ahead of her at the moment. Salko. This is a different level of performance altogether to the technical program. She looks much more settled on the ice. James didn't get the rotation and the height required on the triple flip. There's the double axel. Well, a far better performance than the technical program. Some real class there. On the wide shot, you've just had a glimpse of how fast she was going over the ice. And some lovely quality in the jumps too. Very graceful and holds your attention throughout the routine. And great interpretation to the Phantom of the Opera. Well, that was the combination at the beginning of the program. But she makes it look easy, doesn't she? She really does, yes. She uses the speed to her advantage, which gives her a good flow through the jumps. But 2 bad errors down on the flip and stepped off the Lutz. And those 2 errors could prove crucial to Marina. She's got to pull 5 places back on Katarina Witt. Witt, who is very disappointed after her placing on the technical program. And there's the Lutz. You can see a long drawback. She really took the right leg a little bit too high on the pullback there. Made it very difficult to get the weight over the right foot. And she really needed that Lutz. Now these marks for technical merit will be crucial for Marina. And they're good. but will they be good enough? 5-4
5-4 and 5-2.
down to 5.2.
Marks for artistic impression.
He should be higher.
2, 5-5, 5-2, 5-2.
Well, not a bad set of marks at all. A 5-5 there from the French judge. Again, going down to 5.2. So at this stage of the proceedings, Marina Kielman in the lead. Now a big moment for this young lady, just 17 years of age, British national champion from Edinburgh, Stephanie Mayne.
There's a shame. Double axel started off, just lost a footing on the landing, and hope she can get herself together now.
Well, that should have been triple salto, just doubled out. And that fall on the axle seems to have unnerved her a little bit. There, just holding back slightly, going into the toe loop and doubling out.
Now she just has to take a moment to really regain her composure before the last section of the program and see if she can include a triple there.
Just doubling out on the salto. Well, she's got nothing to lose, lying in 18th place after the technical. And we need some triple jumps.
She went for one. There's the toe loop. Needed more height.
Well, in fact, she made the rotation quite easily. Just, I think the confidence has gone now, and she wasn't crisp enough on the landing.
Well, nice skating and good presentation in parts, but really that first fall seemed to take the wind out of her sails, and she wasn't going for the triple jumps. So I'm sure that she's going to be bit fed up about that. I'm sure Debbie is a bit fed up about it too, because you need to really go for them, even if you don't feel like it. And there were a lot of pulled jumps, a lot of not attempting the triples in that program.
Well, there, the fall right at the beginning of the program on the double axel. See, she went for the jump fine and just a little bit slow getting that leg back on the landing, and she paid the price. Well, a big moment for Stephanie. This, her first European Championships. She won the Nationals after Charlene von Seyer had to pull out because of an illness.
And it is a different ball game getting out there into the European Championships. Different ways of training. You maybe just get 1 or 2 trainings a day, well spaced out, and it can sometimes really throw you off your stride. And perhaps that's contributed a little bit here.
And then the marks for technical merit and reflecting the lack of triple jumps included in the program. 4-0 there. And the marks for artistic impression a little better. So she goes 9th of the 10 skaters that we've had so far.
Next representing Poland, Susanna Schmidt.
Now, a young lady, just 16 years of age, a schoolgirl from Warsaw, lying in 16th place. She finished these championships in 7th last year. The Polish national champion, Susanna Sved.
Going for the triple Lutz, not quite getting that rotation. So just 2 feet on the landing. Triple toe.
She really did attack that, didn't she? And lovely soft knee bend on the landing.
And the steps into it were so fast.
Well, there's the Salchow, combining it with a double toe.
She really has a good flow over the ice. Lots of speed.
She did well there. Good height on that triple Salchow. Had to go right down into that right knee to hang on to the landing.
Well, she doesn't look completely happy with that. But I was very impressed with the amount of speed that she was getting over the ice into the jumps. A lot of energy, and in particular the one jump where she really landed very deep in the knee. A lot of strength to hold that.
Well, certainly a lot of courage. She wasn't going to let anything go. Disappointed she didn't get the Lutz out. But consolation pat on the shoulder there. Well, finished 7th last year. She'll be disappointed to find herself down in 16th at the moment. And that was due to putting her hand down between the triple Lutz and the double toe in the technical program. She's been Polish national champion for the past 3 years. Finished 8th in the Junior World Championships at the end of last year. And quite incredible to think that she's got such a record, competed in the 1992 Olympics, and she's only 16 years of age.
And she does look very strong and competent out there. And you can see from her face that she knows she can do so much more.
Well, that's right. She's obviously a little bit disappointed, but just think of the experience. If she's just 16, another 4 or 5 years, having competed at this level for that length of time, she'll be a very wise young lady indeed.
And she's showing quite a good competitive attitude in a way, because she's not happy with the performance unless she's doing her best. So she'll push herself and remember this feeling here and not want it to happen again.
Well, let's hope so. Into 4th, but a lot of good skaters still to go. And now a young lady who skated very well in the technical program yesterday. She'll be disappointed with the 17th placing. Finished 8th last year, now 18 years of age. For Belgium, Alice Sue Claes. Good start. Triple toe, double toe. That was good. Just hung on to that triple loop. Upset somebody here, but I know there's been a lot of work probably gone into that dress, but I'm not sure that it contributes to the program. For me, it just detracts from the skating line. What do you think, Nicky?
Yes, it doesn't really help matters, does it? It doesn't really add to the lines, but I wasn't going to say anything.
Free leg a little bit too high, going into that salco. Very difficult entry into the double axel. Executed very well.
Lovely entry into that spin. Nice flowing movements and then just centering up at the end. tired now. There's not really been a lot of let-up in this programme. And when that happens, you just don't have your time to get yourself together and your legs get tireder and tireder. Still pulled out the double axel at the end. And a duo spin to finish. So, quite well skated. As far as the design of the outfit is concerned, possibly could take a little bit out of some of the Russian girls' books and take it slightly tighter on the waist and a little bit shorter maybe. A little less fullness in the skirt, because it did work to some extent on the spins.
The combination at the beginning, triple toe, double toe. And she looked very solid at the beginning of the programme. Super triple loop. I think Michelle Lee, her coach, applauding that at the end of the programme.
Did you think that the way it was moving on was that there didn't seem to be those rest periods? It did seem at the end that it was still trying to push forward at a constant pace.
Well, that's right. I think it's important that a skater does have a breather in the middle of the programme, because no matter how many times you prepare at home, how many times you run through the programme, you just can't emulate the feeling of the pressure of a European Championship. Well, she certainly looks pleased. I'm sure the triple loop was the thing she was most pleased with. I think Michelle's saying your legs were tired there towards the end. Well, 17th place at the moment. She finished these championships in 8th last year. 5th in the Junior World Championships. Well, a couple of 5-0s there, but the Finn and the Hungarian, I believe, marking a little higher than the rest of the panel at the moment.
4.9 and 4.7. Thank you.
Going down to 4.7, so artistic impression perhaps a little higher. 3, 4, 5.1s, and a few 4.8. So she slips into 5th place. We're going to take a short break. Don't go. So the 2 times Olympic champion from Germany, Katharina Witt. A beautiful start, triple toe, double toe. And there's the Salchow, very solid on the landing.
The double axel, she's looking great so far. Lovely presentation. tremendous ability to just evoke exactly the right feelings through the way she portrays the music.
Interpretation. Oh, just touched down on the triple salto. Stepping off the triple toe.
Well, I think she needed to skate that well to prove it to herself she can still do it. And the crowd really clapping lots of things. The courage to come back, the courage to try it. She knows she hasn't got all the triple jumps that some of the younger girls have. She knows possibly there isn't as much content in that program, but still spellbinding stuff.
Well, I have to say, for Katarina, that was a victory. To come back after the desperation of yesterday's technical program, and the opening was just so confident. There, the triple toe, double toe, and the crowd really do love her. Beautiful expression, interpretation, not the technical content, but she really did give that her best shot. My hat goes off to her. For the marks there reflecting the lack of content. Just the two triple jumps, the triple toe and the triple salto, both repeated and put in combination. And, well, artistic impression a lot better. A couple of 5/8s in there.
I think Muller having a couple of words about the missed triple or the turned out one. He's never happy unless it's perfect.
Well, Katarina will certainly stay ahead of Marina Kielman, so she's earned her place to go to the Olympic Games. Now the young lady lying in 8th place, just 15 years of age, from the Ukraine, Ludmila Ivanova. Well, just snatching the triplets there, not letting the jump lift. Well, She did well there. A little bit of a lean on the triple salcho.
And I always find it interesting the way some of the girls, when they miss a jump, they just fall very gently, and others seem to go splat. There's such a lightness when she fell on the first jump and just popped up and off to the next one. Nice interpretation.
And again, the same mistake as the Lutz, not giving yourself enough time to get over that right toe to get the elevation. And time down on the flip. Confidence now gone. That was the triple loop. Nowhere near aggressive enough into that.
It just doesn't really look to be putting the effort into the jump to get it high enough to make the rotation. It's almost like she's thinking, I'm going to fall before I start. It's a shame because her timing and the general skating and the way she's kind of interpreting the music is really very nice. Good double axel.
That's more like it. Triple toe.
Well, somehow it just wasn't working today. At the end, she pops off the triple toe and shows how well she can do it, but the other jumps just did not get the height, did not have that, as you said, that aggression in them, that I'm going to do this no matter what approach to them.
Well, early days for this young lady, just 15 years of age. This is her first appearance in the European Championships. Finished third in her national championships behind Elena Lyashenko and, of course, Oksana Bayul, the reigning world champion. You can see very similar style going into the jumps as Oksana. And the triple toe just hanging on. You can see the left shoulder a little bit far back. But just taking her time at the ending there. That's one of those days when you really want the ice to open up and swallow you up. That 4-minute free program will have seemed like about 10 minutes to her, I should think.
You know, some of the skaters, they learn to fall, don't they? One of the first things you're doing when you do the jumps sometimes is learn to fall without hurting yourself. Do you teach that?
I never mastered it.
You never mastered
Black
it?
and blue, I am. I've still got the bruises to show.
Well, I think she this sounds awful. I think she'd mastered the art of falling gently, but just didn't need to do it so often.
4-7, 4-8 and 4-7.
And let's hope no bruises for Ludmila.
For artistic impression.
Yeah, the technical marks reflecting the falls. And for artistic, 2.50, so not too bad. She goes into 6th.
4-7 and 5-0. Thank you. Og næste deltager for næste deltager fra Frankrig. Next skater representing France.
Now the young lady lying in 10th place, now 19 years of age, wealth of experience, didn't make the team last year, but in 1992 finished these championships in 6th. For France, Laetitia Hubert. Now that really is good, a lot of courage. She had problems with that yesterday, wasn't working well on the warm-up, and there, a super triple loop to open. And there's the toe loop combined with a double.
Doubled out of the flip.
Again, doubling out on the Salchow.
She just looked like tiredness had just set in there before that and just made a decision, I'm not going to go for the triple.
It's possibly one of the toughest points of the program. Just settling down, looking for a second wind, and a mistake there on the double axel. Long way forwards going into that Salchow. Really was never on. Oh dear me, you can see the weight too far back going into the axle. Oh, this has fallen apart for Laetitia.
Very little preparation time on that axle, I thought.
Good girl, that took courage. Triple toe.
Well, she was breathing quite heavily throughout that program from about a minute and a half in, and I wonder whether her fitness, or whether she's had a cold or something, because it seemed to be really the fitness that was causing the lack of concentration. It was a great start, lot of courage getting that loop in after it's gone wrong so many times. So I just wonder about that, because in the slow section she really was breathing very heavily, and then going into that double axel in particular, very little time to set it up. So obviously she's got the ability to do that, but it was just the concentration wasn't quite there.
Well, no doubt about her ability. In fact, looking at her record here, going back to 1992, she had a fabulous season. World Junior Champion, 4th in Senior World Championships, 6th in these European Championships. Didn't have a good time in the Winter Olympics. A lot of pressure on her, skating at home in Albertville. But then last season, it really seemed to fall apart for her. So she's really working hard, struggling, fighting to get her confidence back. Here with the coach Gilles Beyer, and he's a bit of a character. I remember doing some galas with him. A good guy to have on your side. Salut Gilles. Well, I don't think she should be too disappointed, because the beginning was good. It's a good basis from which to work now. She can go back, really work on her stamina and her confidence on the rest of the program. Definitely a step in the right direction for Laetitia Hubert. And she slots into second place. 15 skaters having gone.
Next skater representing Finland, Mila Kajak.
Now for Finland, young lady lying in 11th place, who really has improved this season. Finished 21st last year. Mia Kajas. Doubling out of the toe. Oh, going for the triple flip though. Slight touchdown on the landing. Arm movements, graceful movements fitting together with a nice flow. Perhaps just a tiny bit more conviction. Some more conviction needed there, going for the Lutz. Yeah, she doesn't really, when she's doing a movement, extend it right through to the end of the fingertips. Again, And going for the lutz, just doubling out.
Nice double axel. I think what the impression I'm getting is that the music's quite gentle, the outfit is gentle, but you need to have some quite long flowing edges to reflect that, and it's just a little surfacey at times.
Oh, got that one all wrong. Going for the triple toe.
Well, that's better. Triple toe loop right at the end. And a very good combination spin to finish. The end section in many ways had a bit more oomph to it, but was missing so much in other parts of it. A very gentle routine, nicely performed, but you need to have a little bit more feeling in it, a little bit more power, a bit more depth of knee bend and stretching out those arms to really make it look like you're feeling the music. And I say that because I think she's got the potential to do that.
Well, no doubt about that. You see it going for the flip at the beginning. You see just a touchdown with that right leg on the way out. But nevertheless, a good effort. Just let the head drop a little bit. Caused the weight to go forward. Well, she's had good preparation for these championships. Finished second in the La Ligue Trophy, third in Saint-Gervais at the end of the summer, second in the Hansa Cup. So some good results in some pretty tough competitions. But not a vintage performance today from Mia Kayas. Remember, she's lying in 11th after the technical. Good to see her going for that combination at the end, the triple toe, double toe.
Yes, and a good quality in the jumps at the end, and she just seems to pull them out of nowhere. It always amazes me that when the skaters get to a point where they're right at the end of the routine, you'd think they'd be tired out, but they can just pull something out of the bag. And possibly that's because you're very relaxed at that point in time.
That's dead right. When you get tired, you start to not be so tense. The shoulders relax a little bit more. And sometimes when at the beginning you're a little tense and you're fighting for the jumps, you don't trust the timing, you try and make the jump. At the end of the program, when you're feeling tired, you haven't got the energy to make the jump, so you just rely on your timing, and it tends to work. So maybe a lesson for Mia there. The marks for artistic impression, not too bad. 5.1 there from the Hungarian, down to 4.6 from the Italian.
Næste deltager fra Polen, next skater representing Poland, Anna Reichner.
Well, this young lady skated very well in the technical program. Good quality triple loop, double toe combination. Put her into 7th place for Poland. Anna Reichner.
And she skated out there at 1,000 miles an hour, really looking to get on with it. Straight away, a lot of speed. Wow. Triple loop, double flip. No hesitation.
Double toe loop on the end, but very, very good. And there again, and putting these jumps in combination. That time triple toe, double toe. Remember, if you combine them at the beginning of the program, she can repeat them again later on. Look at that height.
There's the Salchow. Just holding on to the end of it.
Well, going for the second loop. A little bit late on that rotation. Perhaps getting a little tired now, down on the toe loop.
And she puts so much into the first part of the program. An enormous amount of speed and ice coverage that maybe she just needs a moment to get herself back together. So she really attacked that program at the beginning of it. And there was also a lot of very good, slow movements, very definite, strong, purposeful choreography. Possibly ran out of steam about 2/3 of the way through. But in a way, I'm not surprised.
Well, I think if you took the first 2 minutes of the program, she could beat anybody in the world. Look at that loop. Tremendous elevation. It's quite a tall girl, which makes it look very impressive indeed. The speed across the ice. Oh, I can't honestly see anybody skating faster than that this evening. And what an improvement from Anna Rechnio this year. 15th last year in these championships. Currently lying in 7th place. And I can see her finishing around there, so that she's certainly going to be in the top 10. So that means 2 representatives for Poland next year, which is good news for them.
It was almost the way she went out to start the program. You don't normally see people almost rushing out to get there to start. I want to get on with this. So much exuberance. It's great to see.
Yeah, I think she must have been keyed up all morning, ready for this. Not good marks for technical. I think if she'd got those other couple of triple jumps out a little bit more cleanly. Nevertheless, a 5.5 there from the French judge. And artistic, well, they are very good indeed. A 5.6, and you can't believe it. Well, that really is super stuff. So she's going to finish in around 7th or 8th place. Now, finally in this group, a young lady who's accumulated quite a following around the world. Still only 16 years of age for Switzerland, lying in 12th place, Natalie Krieg. Straight away her trademark. watch the spins that are included in this program. Now, that's always been a downfall, but no problems there. Triple toe. Now, double axel.
You can see the difficulty she attributes to that jump, taking a long time to prepare and then deciding just to go for the single axel. I think if it was a spinning competition though, there'd be no contest.
Oh, good go. Triple salto. Hey, what about that? Double axel. Wow. She almost turns herself inside out on those spins. Oh, and the second triple toe. Should have been in combination. Had to put a turn in before the double toe.
Really got a lot of life, so it's a very enjoyable program to watch. Well, it's bouncy, exuberant, cheeky, and brilliant spins. Wonderfully choreographed to really fit the showbizy type of approach. Great to watch.
The music there, My Girl and Me. And that's by far the best performance that I've seen from this young lady. Seems incredible that she's just 16 years of age. This, her 4th European Championships. She's never made it into the top 10. Lying in 12th place at the moment, and after that performance, she could well make it into the top 10 this year.
That really was great, wasn't it?
Certainly was. Well, remember that the technical mark must reflect the spins as well as the jumps, so we could see some pretty good marks there. There was just the 2 triple jumps, the Salchow and the Cherry.
But artistically, she never stopped right the way through it.
A lot of energy.
Just incredible that she kept going as she did. It was almost like she was so into it and enjoying it that nothing could stop her.
Well, in the past, the jumps have let her down, but today, very good. And I was so pleased to see her going for that second double axel. If at first you don't succeed, try again, and she certainly did that.
The spins, they don't slow down. And at one of the spins, I thought she came out of it faster than she went in. Amazing.
Well, I think 4.8 is a little harsh there, because the spins alone are worth a good technical mark. Well, the marks for artistic impression, I should think, will go up. And that's good. Still a couple of 5.2s in there, but a 5.6 and a second placing there from the Finnish judge. And she goes into 4th. So that means that she's out there. Well, very sensibly taking her time, preparing herself well. So the student from Moscow, Maria Petrovskaya.
Axel to start.
Oh, she did well there. Not a lot of height, but there's the triple Lutz.
Excellent triple loop.
Triple number 3, the triple salcho. She really attacked that one. Oh, good stuff. Triple toe.
She's got quite a presence on the ice. She can really hold your attention.
Fabulous. Triple loop, double toe.
And the technical content is very high.
Skting, championne d'Allemagne, 16 ans. bien Shevchenko qui va tout faire pour essayer de monter sur la 3e marche du podium, mais elle vient de rater le triple Rydberg. Triple Lutz. Elle a réessayé le Rydberg pour le réussir cette fois. Le triple Salco. Et un triple Rydberg tout seul. Elle aussi a réussi 5 triples sauts. Dont le triple Lutz, mais pas de combinaison de 2 triples sauts. Tania Shevchenko, championne d'Allemagne, 5 triples sauts. Mais pour remonter sur le podium, eh bien, ce ne sera pas simple. Hein. Enfin, elle peut venir maintenant dans le monde du patinage pendant 10 ans, ça ne la fera jamais de la regarder. Quelques belles réceptions. Dommage, à la fin de son programme, évidemment, elle était en retard sur la musique et sa pirouette a dû être écourtée. Normal aussi, elle a changé un petit peu son programme pour retenter le triple Rydberg tout seul. 2 triples Rydberg, dont celui-ci au début. Ah, elle est tombée sur 2 pieds. Enfin, techniquement, de toute façon, et artistiquement, ça, c'est à la prestation du jury, c'est moins bon que Souria Bonali. Elle aura des 5-5, 5-6 en technique, à mon avis. Elle était classée 5e à l'issue du programme technique. Elle croise les doigts pour l'instant. Peter Meyer, son entraîneur à Düsseldorf. 5-4, 5-5, 5-6 en technique. Eh bien, dites-moi, j'ai bien l'impression que Maria Butirskaya va pas lui passer devant. Alors, la deuxième note, ah oui, elle est troisième et Butirskaya là-bas. Autrement dit, Tania Shevchenko est pour l'instant dernière de ce groupe. C'est la moins bonne des trois patineuses que nous avons vues dans ce dernier groupe et donc elle n'a aucune chance de monter sur le podium.
I'd like to have a big win going into the Olympic Games.
She was second in the European Championships before she won the World Championship last year.
You can see by these first couple of moves that she really commands your attention, and she's just such a performer. Oksana's first triple she'll be attempting is a triple Lutz, and it's very important that she lands this because it will set the stage for the rest of her program.
She may have grown 4 inches, but she still has that little girl quality about her, doesn't she?
She definitely does, but my only concern is that she's still skating to this music that she used last year, and it's very young. That was a beautiful triple flip. That's her trademark spin. She really seems to be in control of the program so far. She'll be trying a triple loop. A little scratchy, but she held on.
Skaters Oksana defeated for the World Championship last year, Nancy Kerrigan. How does she compare with Nancy?
Well, Nancy has more of the triple jumps and the triple jump combination, but Oksana skates a little bit more from her heart and from her soul, and is really, I think, a better performer than Nancy. Has a good time out there. She's looking straight at the judges.
And there's a joy of performing on her face. Here at the end of the program. I think she's a little excited. She's so happy. I think it was just the best performance that she could have imagined to do here at the Europeans. With all the growth she's had this year, I think it was the best she could possibly do.
Jill, overall, your reaction to Oksana's program?
Well, as you can see, she certainly knows how to work the crowd and the judges, more importantly. My only concern is her lack of triple-triple combinations, or just plain combinations for that matter. The other competitors will be doing them, and I think that could affect her technical mark.
But can she win an Olympic medal?
I'm rooting for her. I hope she can. She certainly has that poise out there.
Oksana finished second overall in Copenhagen. The European champion, Surya Bonali of France. The fourth time she's taken that title. We'll see her performance by Surya Bonali of France. 3 times she's been European champion. Adopted by French parents when she was only 3 months old. Known for her jumps, but she's been working extensively with a choreographer this past year. How will that affect her skating, Jill?
Well, hopefully we'll see some improvement here. You know that the program will be packed full of triple jumps. She opens with a very difficult triple-triple combination. She's one of the only ladies to do triple-triple combinations. Beautiful. It's funny, she can do the most difficult combination and then have trouble on the simple back crossovers. She really seems to be landing her jumps on more of an edge this year. That's what I'm impressed with.
Now, is this sequence the work of the new choreographer?
You can see from right here that she really is expressing herself more.
Between Surya and Nancy Kerrigan has been one of style, Nancy's superior artistic abilities, but it appears that Surya has improved that aspect of her program. Now can Nancy come up in the technical aspect in which Surya has been superior?
Surya still has more triple jumps in her program than Nancy has planned, but I think it's going to be a tight, really tight competition because she has improved so much artistically. But she did land a triple Lutz towards the beginning of the program.
Well, isn't it unusual for a skater to even attempt a triple Lutz because of fatigue this late in the program?
Very, very difficult.
Jill, we've seen both Oksana and Surya skate now. What's your assessment?
I was very impressed with her artistic skating. Not only does she do the triples, the triple-triple combinations, but she really seemed to be giving a lot more of herself in her skating. It was also very good of her to beat Oksana going into the Olympic Games, because I think it will boost her confidence.
Well, of course, there's still a question mark concerning Tanya Harding's status on the U.S. team. If she does not compete in Norway, Michelle Kwan will take her place on the U.S. team. Michelle won a World Junior Championship right here at Broadmoor, and we'll see her skate.
Has been on Tanya Harding and Nancy Kerrigan. Harding's status for this month's Winter Olympics remains in jeopardy. NBC's Roger O'Neill has the latest on the Harding case. Roger?
Ahmad, the United States Figure Skating Association may have leveled the most serious charges yet against Tanya Harding. Late this morning, after 9 hours of deliberating, a special panel of the United States Figure Skating Association ruled that there is reasonable grounds to call a disciplinary hearing for Harding. And it says there is reasonable grounds to believe that Harding was either involved or knew about the attack on Nancy Kerrigan. Earlier today, I talked with Bill Hibble, chairman of that panel, and asked him how they reached their conclusions.
The fact is, it was the totality of the evidence that was presented, which included statements, testimony from the FBI that's in the public domain, and other evidence that was produced by special counsel in Portland, Oregon, that led to that conclusion.
Your indictment, if that's the proper word of Tanya Harding, is that she either helped plan or at the very least knew about the attack on Miss Kerrigan before it occurred.
Well, I think that what we're really looking at is the sportsmanship issue, not to be confused with the criminal case that's going on in Portland, Oregon. This is an administrative hearing. We have different standards. We certainly have really a lesser hurdle to overcome as far as this initial hearing goes.
This is not in your purview, but you've heard the evidence, you've seen it. Everyone wants to know what you think. Should Tanya Harding represent the United States of America in the Olympics?
Well, of course, that's a decision we're not going to make. The only decision we will be making now, other than submitting the evidence to the United States Olympic Committee, will be in probably March of this year to determine Tanya Harding's membership in the United States Figure Skating Association.
You don't want to say whether you believe she should skate?
Well, we have to sit and hear this as a panel in March, and I think it'd be inappropriate to comment now.
Since the Skating Association cannot remove Harding from the U.S. team any longer, clearly the problem is now in the court of the United States Olympic Committee. And late today from Colorado Springs, the USOC issued a statement. It said it has notified Ms. Harding that sometime within the next 2 weeks in Lillehammer, Norway, it might convene a special panel to determine her status in the U.S. team. Meanwhile, in an unusual move, Michelle Kwan has been sent to Norway to practice just in case Harding is removed from the U.S. Olympic team. Ahmad, back to you in New York.
All right, thanks, Roger. Now turning our attention to basketball.
In the shadow of the Front Range of the Rocky Mountains, NBC Sports World continues with our figure skating preview. Welcome back to the Broadmoor in Colorado Springs. Tom Hammond, joined by Jill Trenery and by the new U.S. men's champion, Scott Davis. Scott will soon be packing his bags, of course, for Lillehammer and the Olympic Games. Scott, we saw you skate so well in Detroit at the U.S. Nationals, beating Brian Boitano, a man you had admired for so long, whose exploits both as an amateur and as a pro are almost legendary. Were you confident you could win, or did your performance surprise maybe even you?
I felt surprised after the outcome of the competition. I went into it, wanted to make a berth on the Olympic team, and that was my main goal, so we accomplished that. And I skated well, and I didn't think it was possible to beat Brian, and when it happened, I was really surprised and shocked, so can't describe it.
Now that you've beaten Brian, do you feel like I'm going to the Olympic Games with a chance to win, and you're not just on the team, but you have a chance to win the gold medal? Do you feel differently now?
I think so. I think in the back of my mind, there's always the medal, hopes and dreams and things like that, but I just want to go there and enjoy the whole experience, meet other athletes, go to the cafeteria and, talk to other people. So that's just enjoy the whole Olympic experience.
Has being U.S. champion changed your life at all?
Not too much. I come back here and train and try to do my normal daily routine. So.
Last year at the National Championships, you were an underdog. And this year, you were kind of an underdog, too, because Brian was expected to win. Now you're going to the Olympics with a chance of winning, and you're a favorite now. Does that kind of make you feel like you have more pressure?
I really haven't thought about it too much, you know.
You don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I don't want to think about the pressure. No, I think the field is pretty wide open now. You know, I think anyone could win who has a good night, so I've just been trying to focus on, you know, skating well and performing well.
Well, if you are going to win the gold medal, you'll have to beat not only Brian Boitano again, but the two Canadians, Elvis Stojko and Kurt Browning, the reigning world champ, and also Viktor Petrenko of the Ukraine, who won the gold medal in '92 at Albertville before turning professional. He's reinstated now, and he tuned up for the Olympics by winning the European Championships. So let's go back to Copenhagen, and I'll take a look at Viktor Petrenko's short program. Viktor is from Odessa and skates for the Ukraine, though he now lives in Las Vegas. He'll be skating the same program in which he won the gold medal at Albertville, Carmen by George Bizet.
Coming up, he'll be doing a triple axel, triple toe loop. Beautiful. You can't do it any better than that. He can relax now. He's done with the triples, and he'll really start to enjoy the program.
Familiar moves from Viktor Petrenko, and I'm wondering if you can skate a program that judges have seen before in another Olympics and win with it.
I don't know. I think it's a style that really suits him so well, and his moves are so crisp. I think he should stay with what works.
Looks to be at the top of his game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Viktor Petrenko on his way to the European Championship. Scott, what'd you think?
I thought it was a great performance. You know, he really did well, nailed the combination, triple-triple. He skates really fast and has good style, so I think it was a good performance heading into the Olympics.
He seemed to look just elated when he finished. Is that how you felt after you did a clean short at Nationals?
I think so. A little relieved, you know, that it's over, and I think that's the hardest part, doing a good short program, you know, because it's so tough.
Is it intimidating at all, though, to have to face already an Olympic gold medal winner?
I don't think so. I think I'm just going to go to the games and enjoy myself and just try to do my job and not worry about, you know, what Victor's going to do and what Kurt's going to do and Brian and things like that. Just concentrate on what my job is.
Well, Scott has consented to give us our own Olympic preview. He'll skate his original program here at the Broadmoor rink when we return. Failure. He came to the 1993 World Championships a virtual unknown, except in his homeland, where he had just won the U.S. Championship. He left Prague in 6th place, with doubts of his proper standing in the skating world. But those doubts were cast aside in 1994, as Scott returned to the Nationals to prove he was the champion, and affirmed his status with the defeat of the legendary Brian Boitano. Now Scott is poised for a return to the world stage as he prepares for the Olympic Games. And so here is U.S. champion Scott Davis with his Olympic short program.
Like Victor Petrenko, Scott will be opening with the triple axel combination. Beautifully done. Scott has some of the fastest spins in the business.
Do you sense a new confidence in his skating, especially after defeating Brian Boitano?
Truthfully, I don't know if it's hit him yet.
Jill, what will be the key for Scott to win a medal in Norway?
I think this short program can compete with the best men, but I think it's really going to be who can compete on the night and who can be tough and land that combination.
So there was Scott Davis with his Olympic program, and in a moment, we'll turn our attention to ice.
Here's the leader looking for his third European title, the 92 World and Olympic champion, Victor Petrenko from Odessa, Ukraine. Flawless in the technical program, but we've rarely seen on a mistake-free long program, and that was the case again in qualifying.
Yes, the long program always seems to be the test for Victor Petrenko. He comes out strong and then tends to fade partway through.
executed, and that is the combination of the men's performance. That's the one Kurt Browning missed in the technical program at Canadian, and it's the one by which the judges seem to hang their hat on. You missed that one, and they're looking for more. They need to see that combination.
Notice with this program is it really lacks speed and power. There's a lot of standing, a lot of posing for the judges, and it has been criticized here at the competition.
Well, with the completion of that triple axel combination, I suspect that that's going to be enough to keep Victor in first place here at the European Championships. But throughout this event, we've seen a number of the men have problems with consistency in their performances. And for most of them here, they've already qualified to go on to the Olympic Games. And there is no prize money awarded at championships such as these as of yet. There have been at some of the internationals throughout the season. And I have to wonder if the ISU didn't have prize money on the line, if we wouldn't see these men coming out and being a little bit more aggressive about coming out here to skate well. So many of the performances we've seen here, Barb, this one is finished very strong. He had some difficulties early, but boy, the back half of this program has been quite solid.
Well, if anything, I think the one thing that I may be a little disappointed in is that Victor looks like the Victor of '92. He hasn't changed. I think we all thought he'd come back from his year as a professional and be a little bit different. He's exactly the same as '92.
Well, he seems to be subscribing to that theory. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's kept his old program. They've worked beautifully for him here.
Here come the marks. Technical merit, 5.5 from Vanessa Riley of Great Britain up to a pair of 5.8s.
5.7 and 5.7. Thank you. And the mark.
And now the artistic marks. And a lot of 5.9s on the board. And first place ordinals from all 9 judges. And he is that close to winning his 3rd European title. Well, here is the comeback story of the year at the European Championships. Vyacheslav Segorodnik. did not even qualify last year after being the bronze medalist in 1992, but he was very impressive in his technical program and is in third place going into this free skate.
The cleanest performance of the night. He looks very crisp and very sharp out there so far.
The question is, will he be the spoiler for Viktor Petrenko? But I noticed he's extremely concentrated, very well focused. Every single jump.
To the triple axel, 2-footed, slightly forward on the landing, but I'm impressed by the number of men in this field who have attempted 2 triple axels in the course of their long programs here.
Well, he's the bronze medalist at the European Championships, hoping for his best finish yet. Just 21 years of age, Vyacheslav Zagorodniuk. Technical merit mark from 5.5. The British judge again up to 5.8 for Zagorodnik.
5.6.58.
And now the marks that will tell the medal tale here. The artistic impression marks. He has 5.5s up to 5.8s and 5 second-place ordinals, so Zagorodnik will move into second place. It's Ukraine 1 and 2. Petrenko wins the gold. Zagorodnik the silver. Alexei Urmanov the bronze.